Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wallace.
Hi, I'm Barbara H. Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petchworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petchworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Humpton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Peace and love. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am all pumped up and ready to go. Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Darius A. Stanton, and I am here to moderate for you with Miss Kayla Evans. I am your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour network showcasing Black businesses, Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders all over the world. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and other cities all over the United States of America. Listen, we are so excited because we are inspiring Black businesses to share their information, their knowledge, and educate businesses about business. Our speaker for our fireside chat this evening is Miss Kayla Evans. And let me tell you a little bit about Miss Kayla Evans. She is a distinguished cyber security, risk, and governance specialist. In addition to that, she is also a nonprofit leader, a dynamic public speaker, and the founder of HAPS House. She fosters community development and unity while her role on the George Mason University Black Alumni Chapter Board reflects her commitment to mentorship and collaboration. With deep expertise in cybersecurity and governance, she is the founder of Industry by Design, LLC, where she advances solutions for risk management and compliance. Kayla's zeal for hosting shines on the Kayla Evans Show, where she facilitates thought-provoking discussions on cybersecurity, culture, entrepreneurship, and social issues, inspiring audiences to explore innovations, ideas, and make meaningful connections. I present to you, for me to interview, none other than Miss Kayla Evans. Peace and love, Kayla. Welcome to the Black Business Network.
Hello. Thank you so much for having me, Darius. What a pleasure. I appreciate the opportunity to be here with you all on this fine session as a part of the Black Business Olympics. Thank you for having me.
Oh, we are just overjoyed. I would normally sing, but that's on Sunday. So Saturday night, I keep it funky, you know.
You can sing any day of the week, sir. We will sing right along with you.
There you go. I love it. I love it. And just a quick piece of history that people may not know. This is legacy before you. And that's
Yes,
what
it
Black
is.
Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is all about. Creating legacy in Black businesses. Do you all know that Miss Kayla Evans' mom and my dad actually co-hosted a show together? So, you know,
They
this
did.
is like generational.
Generation to generation. Here we
That's
are.
right. That's right. So, Kayla, thank you so much for joining us here on the Black Business Olympics. And because we have so much ground to cover, we're going to jump right into it. Is that okay?
Let's do it. Let's do it, sir. I'm ready.
So, Kayla, you know, your expertise spans technology, nonprofit, political strategy, uh, and public speaking. How do these roles connect, and what drives your passion for such a wide range of impactful work?
You know, I try to take a lot of my God-given talents and understanding what my true purpose is and how that impacts my immediate family and then stemming to my community. I just try to touch a little bit of everything. I read a book once that was talking about us compartmentalizing all of our different talents. And then I had a realization that we can touch everything. Everything I'm good at, everything that I like to do, I can do all of those things. So from technology, which is a true passion of mine, integrating that into everything that I do, as far as business consulting, as far as my future nonprofit work, and then partnerships with others in the community. I think it's really important to just kind of hone in and do the things that you love to do. And I love tech. I love people. I love to talk. And it's just a beautiful fusion of all those very many different things at the same time.
Well, you know, people often say that, you know, it's you should just focus on one thing. And I think in our society, you know, the world created this myopic kind of vision where you only have one talent, you know, get one job, stay on it for 40 years. But you have been able to master a lot of different things, which is really who we are. If you think about one of the first known doctors to our society, he was also an astrologist, an architect. He was just a man with mastery in a lot of different disciplines. And I'm so glad, as an African-American female and businesswoman, that you're not allowing yourself to stay in a box. You have extensive experience in cybersecurity and technology consulting. Tell me, you know, tell me about how you enter what you do in that space and why cybersecurity and technology is so important, and for Black women in particularly to be in that market.
Absolutely. So I actually went to school in undergrad for public health, right? It was something that I was interested in at the time. And it just kind of fit into what was happening at that time in undergrad. I was a young mom. I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do. So I got the public health degree, fine. Moved into some government consulting and contracting work in undergrad. And then post grad, I just kind of went in that direction of kind of like general grassroots program project management from a junior level. But I was hired on to a different firm to run a cybersecurity project. And in that worked and dealing with those professionals in this new space, in this new industry, a lot of my colleagues at the time, people of color, encouraged me to come over to the cybersecurity side. Hey, Kayla, you can do this. And that's exactly what I did. So we hit the ground running on the cyber side, and I kind of just never looked back. And being one of very few Black women in my space, in a space that's very dominated by men, men of color and otherwise, men absent of color, I just found my niche. This isn't a place where a lot of women are, but understanding the position that I'm in and how I can leverage my expertise and my relationships over the years to bring other people in the fold has become a real passion of mine. But from the cybersecurity, from the technology aspect of it all, which is where my true expertise comes into play as far as my business is concerned, there's a real opportunity for us as Black business owners to take a hold of all the technology that we have available to us in every space here on the Black Business Network, as far as production is concerned, things in the beauty industry. We have folks who are in gaming. We work with the federal government is what I do. So there's so many opportunities, even as small business owners, to take basic technologies and integrate them into daily operations to just streamline what you're doing and to just have a better operational from day to day as you're servicing your customers. And there's an opportunity for Black people to do that. We can be in the same par as our counterparts from all over the world. All we have to do is just tap in.
So when you talk about the various types of technologies that are out there, and you're in a number of different spaces, how do you see those intersecting? Is it through AI? What do you see as how to be able to shift platforms, if you will, or industries, I should say, and be able to still use some of the same? What was some of the technologies that you would recommend that folks would use that they could use in the political strategy space, where they could use in the cybersecurity space, where they could use in the production and consulting space?
So one very simple thing you can do, and I'm going to preface this by saying this, we have to stop being afraid of the technology, right? Everyone's so taboo about what AI is. And what we have to do in order to understand what these technologies are and what we can utilize is to do the research and to touch it and feel it and use it for ourselves. It's a scary thing if you don't understand it. The ignorance is, I think, what the fear is based out of. And when we tap in to these things, something as simple as using Microsoft, I'm going to give you something for the Android folks and something for the iPhone folks, for the folks on the iOS side of the house. Okay. I'm an iOS user, but it really doesn't matter. Either way, these technologies are available to you. Our kids, your children are using ChatGPT. Okay. The artificial intelligence is already embedded into everything that you use. AI has been around for decades. The term has become more of a buzz term now that we're utilizing it in certain day-to-day applications, but artificial intelligence has been here for a long time and it's not going anywhere. So it would behoove us as business owners to tap in. One thing that I use every day as a business owner is Canva. I have Canva Pro. I think it's $120 or something like that for the year, which is a really fairly minimal investment as a business owner if you want to streamline your day-to-day operations. For example, I have another interview coming up with Darius Stanton next month, and he and I are going to collaborate, and we really want to promote this new show that we have. We're trying to build our viewership. We're trying to bring in a new target audience, and we want to gear up a lot of excitement for that. So one thing I can do is just hop right on my phone, hop on my Canva Pro app, type in the search bar, promotional Instagram template for this event. You can give it the date, the time, boom. It's on my phone in 5 seconds.
Wow.
Something that previously would have taken us, by the time you move your graphics around and your text and this and that and try to figure out a template and all that, that could be 30 minutes or an hour if you're really a perfectionist like me.
Sure.
You speak to it, it's done 2 seconds, it's on my Instagram. Something that would
Right.
take us an hour before, you're building a proposal or an outline for a new contract bid. You just have a conceptual outline. Something that would take you hours or days before could literally take you 30 minutes. But it's just understanding what the technology is and then how you can utilize it and craft it for yourself.
I love what you said. Thank you for sharing that. And thank you for those nuggets. Here on the Black Business Olympics, we want to make sure that you have your pen and pencil or your tablet or whatever it is that you're using to capture these tidbits, these golden nuggets, because as you said, something that we would either spend a lot of time on or never get out because we're working on it being perfect.
Right.
And we're so caught up on, oh no, how do I do it? And you spend so much energy and time. The guy who owns Invitica says he's got 20 black shirts. They're all the same. And, same with his black blazers, and he wears them, every day. And, he doesn't have to spend 20, 30 minutes on what am I going to put on? Removing those distractions and things that you're taking your energy away from. A good partner of mine, friend and brother, Kendrick Tillman, says, do what's in your therapeutic space. Everything else you give to somebody else to do, either through AI or you pay or whatever, however you partner, barter, but get somebody else to do those things that just really aren't your niche. And that way you can spend your creative energy, your passion, your talent on the things you're greatest at, right?
That's right. We can take all the headache out of things. And as Kendrick says, shout out to DJ 5-Star, our time is our money. And I would much rather spend my time being creative and using my talents, or that's an extra 30 minutes I can go cook a meal for my children. It's all about efficiency and how we best balance our time.
I love it. So let's talk about, shows. And I love how you spoke into existence, the Kayla Evans, Darius A. Stanton show. I love it. I love it. Your show, the Kayla Evans show, tackles big ideas from cybersecurity, entrepreneurship, and social issues. What inspired you to create the show, and how do you use it to amplify voices in your community?
Wow. What a question. So I dabble with podcasting back before the pandemic, just to kind of get my feet wet and see if it was something I liked, and I did. So fast forward a few years, the opportunity came up for this production opportunity in the city of Bowie to produce a show of my liking. And I've always been one to converse with really smart people. So what a fantastic opportunity to connect with a lot of my friends of various industries who are just so brilliant and so talented, who have this particular industry expertise and knowledge that you can't necessarily find elsewhere. Sometimes, what you see on YouTube or just from a personal perspective or things that you Google online, there's certain things, elements of those conversations that are missing. So I wanted to create a platform where these experts could really pour their hearts out and talk about their passions and their experiences from a perspective that you otherwise can't necessarily see. We tried to tap into some, deeper thought provoking type of conversations. Some of my guests have talked about the hospitality industry. We've talked about legacy and what our estate building and planning looks like. I've had an investor on the show. He's an investment coach. He's fantastic. I've had a chemist on the show who created her own line of PPE for Black people. It's just, the list goes on and on. I've had Robin Brown, who is the newest District 5 school board member for PGCPS on there, by which I managed her campaign. So it's a great balance of folks from all different industries who are coming here to talk about their Black experience or their experience as a person of color in our community, what they're doing to impact their community positively. And then it's a cross collaboration. We're just working together to uplift this community in a way that otherwise I haven't seen.
Wow. So when you're doing the Kayla Evans show and you're creating this ecosystem, if you will, how does that tie to your broader mission of education and empowerment, particularly for small businesses and community leaders?
In my conversations, I find that as Black people, we know so much, right? And we go to networking events, especially here in the DMV. Everybody loves a good networking event. And in just meeting people and just having the information available, it's just incredible the things that you learn and glean for yourself. And I believe that community is based in the people. You know, we don't really have to go much farther than what we already have within ourselves. And when we tap into ourselves first, and then reach out and tap in with somebody else, you know, that's what community really looks like. And if you don't mind me segueing a little bit into my nonprofit work, we're just now launching a 501c3 nonprofit organization called Hap's House, which was founded in my father's legacy. His nickname was Hap. And the organization is designed for the empowerment of families, right? I believe that the community is what the family looks like. We are only as strong as what that foundation looks like. And we're not only targeting Black children or Black women or Black men. We're looking to empower the family collective, whatever that looks like, right? Whether it's the traditional nuclear family or whether it's a single family, whether it's a blended family, whatever the family looks like, that's where our foundation is going. So we want to educate and empower the family base that loves, cares, and respects one another. And then we pool together as a community to uplift and empower each other that way by partnering with existing organizations or churches or other nonprofits in the area to bring folks education on an array of different things, whether it be technology or public speaking or cooking or just foundational principles that just empower us as a community. And partnering with networks like this, like the Black Business Network, it's just an opportunity for us to share information, collaborate in a way to where we can take action and we can take our power back as a collective and do the work that needs to be done. If we see a need, we fill a need, and the family is the foundation of that first.
So, Hap House, I love the fact that you honored your father. Thank you for your response, that you honored your father by naming your nonprofit after him. Clearly a labor of love. How does it reflect your broader values? And tell me how Hap House is fostering unity and empowerment in Prince George's County, which is one of the megas for Black business and wealth and intellectual capital, if I might say, in the country and probably in the world, because you have so many other folks from around the world who are also here in Prince George's County. What are some of the programs and initiatives that you're most excited about?
So we're just getting started. We're going to launch in the spring. We are officially recognized by the state as an organization. But what we're aiming to do, and foundationally, our board members all have ties in some shape, form, or fashion to Prince George's County. But my vision from this and a lot of the work that I'm doing now in the community is within Prince George's County. I don't know if it necessarily makes sense for us to start an organization and then to reach outside of our initial community first. We're starting here. So some of the organizations that we've identified to partner with already are registered here within the state of Maryland, or they're here in Prince George's County particularly. A lot of the events that we're planning going into the spring, I'm really excited about. Can't announce yet, but we're working on it. We're partnering with Black businesses in order to do that. We want to keep our dollar as Black as possible. But one of the things that I'm also really excited about, that I'm learning more about myself in conjunction with one of our board members, Ms. Salarin of Salarin Solutions, is we're going to be doing a lot of research and education around grant writing and understanding from an organizational perspective and as an entrepreneur in this space, okay, how do we tap into a lot of these federal and state dollars that are already afforded to us? So that's something that we've already started, that we're already researching and doing on our own. I personally have been involved from a educational standpoint as a leader of the organization, but I've never personally written a grant. And then I'm tapping into other resources, as we talked about before, some of the things that are available from the state of Maryland, from a small business perspective, working with chambers of commerce in the state of Maryland, and on a national basis to find these dollars. So that's one thing that we're really trying to do. But another big passion of mine that I want to work with in the community is we are very actively engaged and involved with Prince George's County Public Schools. So partnering with different community members to bring some of these well-needed programs and information sessions to parents and those within the community who really want to better understand what is available to them. One of my personal initiatives as a parent within the Prince George's County public school system is educating fellow parents on how to navigate the system. That's a whole aside. I could talk about this all day. But being a parent within the system, partnering with business leaders within the county system to help parents create the best scholastic opportunities, experiences for their families is another big passion of mine. So we have a lot of things. I'm a person, I have a million ideas. I'll throw them up. I'll throw them in AI. Catch that. And I do have so many things we want to do, but we are prioritizing what 2025 looks like. Everything that we're doing is an intention. It's aligned with our mission for empowering the family. And I'm really looking forward to what those educational opportunities look like in the new year.
So Kayla, thank you for sharing that with us. Let's talk a little bit about how the role of strengthening families as it applies to business. And, we started off the top of the show, really wanted to address legacy in business. And, businesses that last for decades, and including centuries, often are family businesses. How important is strengthening families, and how has your family impacted you, and what are you doing, with your nonprofit to help create that bridge so that people's children, you have a lot of situations, especially here, you have federal government contractors who have amassed an enormous portfolio of business contracts, relationships, and because their children struggled, they didn't get their children so involved because they kind of wanted them to not have to work so hard as they did. And so their children don't have the struggles, kind of things that they had to go through, the grit, if you will. What is it that, you all are encouraging, and Hep House, as well as in your own family, to be able to foster that bridge between one generation to another, and to make sure that the family is prepared with succession to take on the family business and expand it?
That is such a good question. To be honest with you, that's something that I'm working through myself, right? I'm a mother of two. Legacy is everything to me. Everything I do is tied to my legacy. And my father, Gregory Evans, he was instrumental in instilling in us that the family is the foundation of everything. That's what it is. But also understanding what your purpose is as an entrepreneur, right? We start these businesses. Everyone says, start a business, and nobody really says, okay, well, what's motivating you to start this business? Like, what's the true mission behind the work that you're doing? We don't want to just be throwing things out there and just doing things haphazardly. That's dangerous. Nobody knows what's going to happen in those particular instances. But I think my father was always very clean on writing the vision and making it plain, like the Bible says, right? Understanding what your intention and your purpose is by which we're moving, right? That was the first thing that we did in establishing the organization. Okay, what are we trying to get out of this? What are we, what are we trying to do to empower our community? What is driving this behind us? And a lot of it was based on the principles and the foundations by which our family was orchestrated. But back to your question, as far as the legacy aspect of it, and we're on the Black Business Network, it's important, I think, to first set the foundation for the business and to protect it. I know I have my legal affairs that are ever evolving and ever changing. And one of the things that I encourage a lot of my colleagues to do, who are entrepreneurs or otherwise, is to protect what's theirs, right? Whether that looks like a will, putting things in trusts, working with your legal team, to protect what's yours. Our intellectual assets, they can be stolen if we don't protect them. And that's very important for us to understand, is what legalese are in place and how we can protect our businesses that way. For instance, one of the things that I've been shouting from the rooftop, and I'm going to do it here on the Black Business Network, is for folks to complete their BOI, which is for the first time in 2024, all LLC owners and business owners have to complete their business identity legal paperwork. That's a federal thing that all businesses need to do. So I think it's just understanding the foundations by which we're coming from. It's identifying what our true mission and purpose is in everything that we do. I think it's also giving our children the opportunity to tap in and to work with us and to partner with us and to understand what we're doing from an early age, because they really do want to know. They want to be involved. My children love doing things with me. And when I sit down with my 12-year-old and we're going over things and we're doing our flashcards at the table and we're understanding what machine learning is, and we're talking about the foundations of artificial intelligence, they want to know that stuff. Expose them, and whatever sticks. What sometimes it may not stick. Maybe they might have a different interest, but how would we know if we don't expose them in the first place? So I think just doing the thing and coming together and trying it out first is the first key, and then from there we can identify our strengths and our purposes, and that's how we establish the legacy long term.
I love it. Thank you so much. So I'm going to shift now to another element of your world as it applies to Black business, political strategy. Now, I know you're a political strategist and an advocate, for different issues that impact our community, but also talk to us about political strategy and why it's so important for us as Black businesses to be involved in politics and not necessarily be tied to a particular party, but to really be able to understand the dynamics and how important it is to be engaged and donate and contribute and be actively in front of those politicians so that your business needs are being met.
It's a great question, Darius. I tell you, I love the way we collaborate.
Hey, well, I get it from the best. You bring it out. You bring it out. What can I say?
I think that it's really important for us to understand, particularly from a local level, who the key players are. Who are your council people? What happens within your particular city, within your jurisdiction? What district are you in? Who represents you when the legislation opens in January? Who's making the decisions on your behalf? But also, one of the things as a strategist is understanding roles and key players, and then how that ties into the bigger picture, right? It's a lot of these systems are really complex in nature. And in my opinion, that's, intentional. That's how things were firmly founded. But once you understand the systems that are in place and how individuals are to move on our behalf, from there, you can start strategizing, okay, this is who I need to talk to about this. This is how this particular issue impacts me. This is how, if we vote this way, this is how it would impact my children. So I think the first part is education, right? And I shout this from the rooftops. We got to read. If your HOA is hosting a meeting and a certain individual is who impacts the community decisions in your area is there, you should go. It's making a concerted effort to be a part of what's happening around you. It's easy to kind of just sit back and let others do things on your behalf, or think like, oh, my neighbors, they'll voice their opinion on that. Like, no, you should be involved. You are a tax-paying citizen, and it is your civic duty to be involved in your community. And the way that you can do that is knowing who the key players are. That's first, but it's just doing the research. And like I said earlier, it's tapping in, subscribe to those emails. If your council member at large in your city has an email distro, get on it. So you can just read and see what's going on in your community. So that way, when things pop up, or if there's certain opportunities for your voice to be heard, you can be present and you can impact what's happening. You can't just complain if you're not involved. So that's the biggest part as far as I'm concerned. But that's as a constituent, it's as a parent, but it's also as an entrepreneur. If the city is going to a vote on which businesses or where the dollar should go to impact certain businesses, or how the taxes in your area impact the money that's going to the schools, all of these things are intertwined. And if you're a business owner and you're just paying your taxes and you don't know where your money is going, that's not really impacting your community. So the strategy for me first is just educating myself. What's going on? who's here, what's working, what's not working, how is the system designed? And then from there, we can get inside, we can find the key players, we can infiltrate it, and then we can, in some ways, based upon where we are, we can manipulate the system in our favor. And we need Black folks who are there, who can be the voice piece and maybe speak out for those who may not be able to, but if I'm there, if I'm at the forefront and I understand and I'm educated and I say, actually, no, that thing that you're about to do isn't legal. Or actually, no, this person said this is what's happening. What are you doing over here? Or if we're advocating for a certain individual to take a seat or someone to be removed, we have to understand how that impacts the collective. So I think it's really about, educating yourself, being presently active and involved. And then that's how we overall as a community shift what's happening around us. But it really has to start on a local level.
Yeah, you just got to get involved. You got to show up, right?
That's right. That's right.
And we have everything that we need already inside of us. A lot of times
That's right.
we've been trained to think the deficit, but it's the assets and the strength. I mean, look at Kayla Evans, right? A political strategist, an advocate, a technologist, as well as working extremely hard on making sure that people are being promoted and promoting other people in your circle and creating that ecosystem. So as we wrap up, we've got about 3 more minutes of the work to get about 2 more questions in.
Okay.
So they're going to be kind of rapid fire. So I need to be rapid answers. Talk about people who are looking to get involved and start their own businesses. What would be some of the things that you would suggest that Black businesses who are in the starting phase could do to ramp up and get out there and get in the space to do what it is that they want to do to make money?
I would say, let's see, quick answers. I would say tap in online. Just make your presence known. Start talking, start posting, start doing the thing. If you're passionate about it, you understand your intention, and you know what your clear goal and vision and purpose is, just do it. Ain't no better time to get started than now, okay? That's number one.
Well, go on and do it.
Just do it. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. That's what
do it till you're satisfied on the real.
Come on, Aries. Just tap in and let's do it. I don't know. I typically don't say tap in as much. Maybe I do use that term more than I think, but that's been the theme for
today. You haven't used a lot tonight.
Tap in and go for it.
That's right.
That's it.
So here's another. How do you balance your work as a political strategist, as a technologist, as well as a mom, but then as a human being and taking care of yourself, all those things, and still moving and forging ahead with your own business and a nonprofit? How do you balance that work-life balance?
I prioritize myself. I had a stroke last year out of nowhere, right? Woke up, long story short, got out of my bed, couldn't walk. Spent 5 days in the hospital. I said, okay, God, what's going on here? And all the things I was hemming and hawing about for years and, I'll do it, it was like, no. God said, okay, it's time for you to get up and do something. And I've been doing it. If I want to do it, I do it. If I don't, I don't. I prioritize myself first. So that's getting up, that's taking care of my body. It's staying active. It's drinking water. It's spending my time the way that I want to spend my time. I prioritize my children first and myself first, and then all the work comes next. But I'm really passionate about my community. Of course, we need the money. The money is a means to an end. But I really believe at this point in my life, I am most balanced because I'm spirit-led and I'm spirit-filled. I know what my purpose is, and everything that I do is heading in that direction. And I really do want our people to win. So if there's a capacity for me to do that, whether I'm invited to do a talk like this, or whether I'm invited to a school to do a volunteer opportunity, or if I'm asked to lead a campaign for a county school board member, wherever my talents can be placed in a way to both benefits me and my family and my community, I'm there. And I just try to have a good time along the way.
I know that's right. Well, we're sure to have a good time this evening. And the last question for you, looking ahead, what's next for the Kayla Evans Show, Hap House, and your political strategy work?
Wow, lots of questions. So we're going into the holidays. So December is all about a lot of strategizing as we go into the new year and prioritizing. I'm actually going back to school. I'm getting a grad cert in AI for thought leaders, AI for leaders, thought leaders, but AI for leaders.
I love that. We
University of
got to talk
Texas.
about that.
Yes, we do. That starts in January. So I'm going back to school. I won't be catching as many flights, but that's my primary focus. But the show is fast and furious. The website is underway. Should be done within the next coming weeks. I'm really excited about that. And then we're going through a whole social media rebranding, but all of that is dropping top of January. Brand new show content, brand new people, brand new guests from all over the country. I'm really excited about that. Hap's House launch is coming in the spring. We're going to do an event here in Prince George's County. We're really excited about bringing that to the community and bringing all of our partners along the way. And then also, as far as the political strategy is concerned, I've had a lot of opportunities, been having a lot of conversations post general election in November. So I'm kind of just trying to see where that's gonna
How things shake out. It's a lot happening in the county now that we have a new U.S. senator who's an African American female.
There's a lot
of shaking out.
A lot of shifting. So having a couple of meetings coming up in the next couple of weeks, but you will see me. I will be out and about. There's a lot of work to be done, but I'm really excited to be involved. Prince George's County is going places because there's a lot of prolific and dynamic people who live here who look just like you and me. So
That's
really
right.
excited.
That's right.
This
Well,
is a
listen,
winning season.
please share with us, our viewers, your contact information so that people are able to get in touch with you, whether it's for your business acumen, to support your nonprofit, to support your business, because we do a lot of networking throughout the Business Olympics and it's all over the world. So if you share that with us, and then we're going to wrap it on up.
Absolutely. My personal website is KaylaEvans.com. I'm Kayla Evans on LinkedIn, The Real Kayla Evans on Instagram, and I'm also on Facebook as Kayla Evans as well. So I'm pretty much everywhere. Anywhere you're on socials, I'm there. So I'm happy to chat with anyone. Hop on the website, hop on IG. I'm really very easy to contact. But I'm really excited about what's to come in 2025. And I'm happy to help business brands grow as we move into the new year.
Well, listen, Kayla, it has been a pleasure. I am so excited that we had an opportunity to connect with you on the Black Business Network, Black Business Olympics. I am certain that it will not be the last. And so thank you so much for doing what you're doing in our community to make not only Prince George's County, but our world, which is our audience here at the Black Business Olympics, a better place to be. So genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side. Peace and love.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hey, we're live and black and back with the Black Business Network. That's right, it's the Black Business Olympics, and it is time for our next dynamic fireside chat. If you thought the first fireside chat or the previous fireside chat, because it's been going all day long, have been dynamic, well, guess what? You're in store for another blow your mind this evening or sunshine, wherever you are, because guess what? The Black Business Network is working all over the world. Just to let you know, as a matter of fact, that the Black Business Network is filled with business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. My name is Darius A. Stanton, and I'm your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics, a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And guess what? We have a businessman, an economic development leader, a leader in the state's political landscape, and that is none other than Honorable Daryl Barnes. That's right, I said honorable, and I'm going to tell you why. Daryl Barnes is the past chairman of the Maryland Legislative Black Caucus. Delegate Barnes is a successful businessman and entrepreneur and continues to advocate for his community. With over 20 years of entrepreneurship experience in the information technology, sports agency space, he coupled his passion for sports and business and desire to uplift youth by developing a nonprofit, one of the premier in Prince George's County, starting in 2009 and still going strong today, titled Men Aiming Higher. Men Aiming Higher is a grassroots organization that mobilizes at-risk youth and young men through education, tutoring, leadership training, and mentoring programs, community service projects, and a host of other things to help model manhood and develop leaders in our community. Delegate Barnes has launched the Bi-County Business Roundtable to promote businesses and small business growth throughout Prince George's County, create wealth for a vibrant climate in the state of Maryland. And in 2022, he created a brand called Cora Alkaline Water. That's right, his own bottled water company with the mission of providing a premium quality alkaline water to increasing the number of health conscious consumers. And in 2023, upon leaving the General Assembly, he started his own lobbying firm, Barnes International Ltd. I present to you for our fireside chat this evening, none other than the Honorable Daryl Barnes.
Man, what an introduction.
Hey, brother, well, you know, a man like you needs no introduction. If you Google it, it's just all kinds of stuff is just popping up all over the place. You don't know if you're State House, you're in Atlantic City, you travel with one of your sports, your players that you manage in terms of sports agency. You know, just a dynamic career. And, you know, it's an honor to have you here on the Black Business Network, Black Business Olympics. We could have an Olympics with you all night long.
Man, I am excited to be here. And I love the theme, I am Black Business. And I think that needs to resonate more. And I will do all that I can to help promote this network. I love it.
Oh, well, we're excited to have you. And because we have so much to talk about and make sure that we get it all in, we're going to jump right into it. So, Daryl, you went from serving in the military, a sports agent, starting a nonprofit, a state delegate, and then became a leader of the Maryland Black Caucus. And when you left, the Maryland Black Caucus was and still is the largest body of Black state legislators in the state of Maryland. From there, it raised the most money as a state delegate with the Maryland Black Caucus Foundation to support the work of the Black Caucus and some critical legislation that was there. Talk to us a little bit about, how you've been able to transcend from these various roles.
Well, listen, and I tell folks all the time, I had the pleasure of serving in the Maryland General Assembly, where I was the chairman of the Maryland Legislative Black Caucus. I am the longest serving chairman in the history of the state of Maryland. I am the former chief deputy majority whip. I am the former assistant speaker pro tem. I served on one of the most powerful committees in Annapolis, which was Ways and Means, where I was the subcommittee chairman of two of those subcommittees. Listen, I've held almost every position in the State House except for Speaker of the House. And it was intentional that I really promoted the Black Caucus like it's never been promoted before. And with your help with my last 2 years in the General Assembly, with you serving as the president of our Black Caucus Foundation, I believe helped transform what we were doing in Annapolis, Maryland, where for the first time ever, we were able to elect a Black Speaker of the House. For the first time ever, that one would stand on the House floor as the Speaker and say that I am helping to create a Black agenda. And with that Black agenda, we were able to transform the thinking of how we do business in the state of Maryland when we look at education, economics, transportation, healthcare, and a whole host of things that we're putting Black people first when we have those conversations and discussions. So I thank you for your partnership and your friendship as we move that agenda forward.
Well, one of the things that I love about the work and the way that you work is that you are in a lot of leadership roles, but people mistake leadership and in some instances, for just kind of delegating. But one of the things that you do is, you roll your hands up, roll your sleeves up, and you get your hands dirty, and you demonstrate leadership by doing the work first. And that modeling leadership is so critical. Tell me, in the different aspects of business, politics, nonprofit work, the corporate space, how much of it was strategy for you and how much of it was seizing opportunity in terms of how you built your career as a businessman?
I've always taught, especially from my time in the military, where I served in the United States Navy and the United States Army, where I was taught that you must lead by example, that you can't be afraid to go out on the front lines, and you can't be afraid to do something that you would ask someone else to do. And that has always been my motto, something that I stand by, that I am unafraid to go out there and shovel the snow or pick the flowers or do any of the hard labor work that I would ask someone else to do. And once I have done that and I ask someone else to do that, then I believe that me telling you or asking you to do those things come from my own experience of doing them. Thus gives a greater appreciation for the victory that we're looking to get done. Because now we both can say we rolled up our sleeves and we made these things happen. And I just believe as an entrepreneur, you want to be able to do those things in a more methodical way to ensure the success of your business.
As you transcend, thank you for the response. As you transcend from these various industries and spheres of influence, what are some of the common skill sets and tools that are transferable skills that you're able to take into those various spaces, and how did you develop them?
One of the things I learned early on, where I served as vice president of business development for a IT firm, and there was a guy that used to tell me, he said, Daryl, you have the gift of the gab. He said, but one of the things I challenge you to do is learn how to write. Because if you learn how to write and articulate your words on paper, it makes you that much more attractive. It makes you more the ability to sell your story or tell your story in a way that you're capturing the attention of others. And I took that to heart, where I really started to write my thoughts down and write what I wanted to see happen versus being just verbal. And I think that's one of those skill sets that I think is transferable in any set that you want to do. It's one thing to be able to speak about your ideas or your suggestions or what you want to do or accomplish. And it's another that you are able to write those things down and put together that proposal or put together that plan that someone can read your thoughts and your ideas and say, I understand what he's saying without me actually saying it. So I think that's one of those skills that I would challenge anyone with any business that you have, is always to be dimensional, where you're able to write those things as well as to be able to articulate those verbally.
I listened to, you talk about just being, how to be prepared, and how to utilize writing as one of those skills. My mother talks often about, it's one thing to have people do work for you, and that's fine. She said, but when you do the work yourself, you learn the work, you know the work. So, as a delegate, people would bring you legislation all the time, and you'd have lobbyists in front of you. You'd have, your staffers, other, legislators. But how important is research before you go out and share other information or push something yourself? How important as a business person is it to do research, whether it's the market you're in, whether it's your competition? Tell me what research, value research has in you building the work that you've done.
Listen, it's as a legislator, as a president of a company, or a key member of a team, you must understand your position, and you must understand the work to be able to articulate your position. It's one thing to get feedback from staff. It's one thing to hear from someone else, but to actually do the homework yourself, to do the research, to understand the purpose of whatever you're advocating for or fighting for, it brings a whole different meaning to it. Thus, the passion of what you do is once you do the work yourself, right? Once you understand that I'm fighting for equality for healthcare, or I'm fighting for job creation for minorities, and you understand that there's only 29% that goes towards MBEs, and then you drill down to say, well, how many of that 29% actually go to Black-owned firms, is a whole different meaning, which gives you a different passion about why you're fighting and advocating for those things. And I take that to anything that you do. You must understand the role that you're in, the work that you're doing, and the dynamics around it, which brings the passion every day of doing that job. I think is critically important.
So let's talk about business and politics and legislation and the role. You mentioned one of the things that is very important for you is to be unapologetically Black. And we pushed in the state of Maryland, the Speaker of the House pulled from the Black Caucus, and then made the entire session, her first full session as a speaker, elected into that role, Adrian Jones, who also is the first African American to serve, female and African American, to serve in that role. But let's talk about the state legislators around the country, businesses that are around the country, and even for that matter, around the world, because this is a worldwide network. How important is it for businesses to be involved in policy, to make sure that Black businesses are getting their fair share of contracting, of capital, of tax credits, and other things that help businesses thrive that make a lot of, white, or I should say, non people of color businesses. But how important is it, and what are some of the strategies that people can use to actually get in there and get things done to make sure that Black businesses have a seat at the table and make sure that they stay at the table?
Listen, I believe if you're in business, it is critically important that you know who your state legislators are, your county council representatives, and if you live within a municipality, who your municipality leaders are. It's critically important because everything that we do has some form of politics or policy or regulations attached to it. And having those relationships with those individuals, I think, helps your business in times of need. But it's also important that you have the ear of those policymakers when it comes to creating policy that affects your business. And if you're not talking to them on a daily basis or weekly or monthly basis, then I would encourage you to start to do that. I would encourage anyone to start to know who they are and what they stand for. Because I think it's important as you move an agenda forward that's going to help your business grow. And understanding that such and such legislator focuses in on small business and they really want to make that their platform, but you have a unique perspective of business that you can help them, I think is important. It creates that environment of teamwork that now we can start to move that agenda forward or that needle in a way that's going to help not only your business, but other businesses around you because you're having those meaningful dialogues.
The list of folks that you mentioned, I just want to make sure that people capture it. I always tell people as I moderate that, you got to have your pen and paper out so you can take these nuggets. Go over the different branches of government again, and the ones that you mentioned, the municipality, state. Go over that list again for us, please.
Yeah, so you have your municipalities, which is a smaller government within the county, if you will, where you have your mayor and your city council. Those folks are important because it helps shape your community. Then if you're in a larger community, you have your county council, where you have a county executive, you have your county council members. And then at the state level, you have your state delegates or your representatives or your assemblymen. But everywhere in the state, you have a senator. Those folks are important as you start to shape legislation or policy that affects the state. The county affects the county as a whole, and the municipality does just that, affects the municipality. As a small business owner, I want to have a relationship with all of them. As a small business owner, I want to be able to talk to them about issues that not only affect my business, but my community at large. So it's critically important as a business owner that you forge those relationships, not only for policy and regulations, but for other things that you want to get invited to help with networking and to expand your business. I think is critically important.
Thank you. So talking about expanding your business, you've now stepped into the space of helping other businesses from a lobbying perspective. Talk about some of the work that you're doing there, and how people can reach out to you in the state of Maryland and throughout the region and country, for that matter, to be able to support their entity, to be able to access some other opportunities.
Since I left the Maryland General Assembly and I retired, I started my own lobbying firm, Barnes International, www.barnesint.com, where we focus in on a whole host of things. But really it's to bridge that gap of the business owner and that state representative to ensure that you're having that conduit to be able to speak about different policy issues that are of concern to you. My job is to make sure that I leverage my relationships and your thoughts, your ideas, your suggestions, that we get in front of those policymakers to ensure that what you have or what you want is being able to have their ear, and we're able to sit down to figure out how do we work something out to make that happen. And I think as a lobbyist, my job is to to work on behalf of my clients in a way that those policymakers understand the value of what they want, what they need, and to be able to move that needle forward. My focus area, since I sat on Ways and Means, is really in the gaming space. I fought very hard for minority participation in sports betting. I fought very hard for the casinos. I fought very hard now that we want to try to bring iGaming to the state of Maryland. I think those things are important, especially when you talk about minority participation within $1 billion plus industry. I do a lot right now in the transportation sector, where we're fighting extremely hard to bring a high-speed rail train to the Washington, D.C. metropolitan area, a train that will get you from Washington, D.C. to New York in an hour, a train that will get you from Washington, D.C. and Baltimore in 15 minutes, which is the maglev. So those things are critically important to me. One of the things that I've learned when COVID-19 hit, that health disparities are real, that we must look at our health, that zip code 20743 led the nation in COVID-19. And one thing that I do know, that more business would have been open if we would have been able to make sure that they got paid on time. I was the one in the state house that led legislation that says that if you're doing business in the state of Maryland, you must get paid in 15 days or less, because I believe if the federal government can pay in 15 days or the District of Columbia can pay in 15 days, it's high time that the state of Maryland does the same thing. So those things I advocate very hard for, and especially because how it affects the Black community.
Wow, congratulations on that. I think it's important for people to understand when you talk about small businesses and the need for capital and being able to access capital and be paid in a timely fashion and not wait 60 and 90 days when you've got expenses. And a lot of Black businesses or small, people of color who are running businesses are already running with leveraging their own resources and not having the access to capital a lot of other businesses in other communities may have. Yeah. So kudos to you and your colleagues for being able to move on such critical legislation. The other thing I'd like to talk for you to talk about tonight and have our viewers understand is the importance of developing a Black business ecosystem. And not just Black business, but a small business ecosystem. Our focus is on Black business. People don't understand it. When Black business does well, the economy does well, because we employ people in the Black community, because the goods and services that are sold are being produced by folks in the Black community. And so it has a great impact on the tax base when Black businesses do well. Talk to us about the formation of the Bi-County Business Roundtable and what the impetus was there, and just how successful it's been in its short tenure, and then the impact that it's been able to have in helping businesses to be able to secure business and the capacity they need to be able to scale.
Yeah, listen, Darius, I believe that when Black business does well, dare do I say the nation does well. Listen, we have to understand the power of our voice and our dollar. And we must utilize that in a way that we are creating opportunities for ourselves, that we must start to understand how we circulate those dollars within our community if we want our communities to grow. Critically important. Thus the reason, or one of the reasons why I started the Bi-County Business Roundtable, which is a microcosm of a chamber of commerce, meaning we do some of the same things as your traditional chamber when it goes to networking, advocacy, training, and procurement opportunity. The only difference is I think we do it a little bit better, because our focus is those small businesses primarily are doing anywhere from $0 to $3 million a year is our sweet spot, to ensure that we're trying to help you get to the next level. That I do a Bi-County Business Roundtable breakfast once a month, and I try to bring in speakers that you would not ordinarily have an opportunity to meet. I've always said that I am the chief visionary officer of everybody that I represent, that I'm able to touch people and get folks together that you could not get together, but we can get together in a more meaningful and dialogue way that we can now expand on what those needs are to help your business What does it take for you to grow your business? And do you have all the things necessary as a small business owner? It's one thing to say that I created a business, and yes, when I created my business, I created a business plan. But how often do we go back to that business plan to make sure that we're following the roadmap that we created? That we're not just creating a business plan just so we can open up a business, and when we go to open up our bank account, we can say we have these documents, but we never utilize them. I think it's critically important that we utilize those things, and because it's a roadmap on where we want to go. It's the same thing when it applies to your marketing plan. I see businesses all the time that create a marketing plan but never utilize the documents that they ever wrote on. One of the things that I also learned through COVID-19, that when those COVID-19 checks and other things to help businesses that the banks were giving out, a lot of small businesses and Black-owned businesses didn't receive those dollars. Why? Because we never rebuild the relationship with our banks. We go in the bank, we deposit our money, we withdraw our money, but yet do we sit down with that banking manager who has some decision making when it comes to opportunities. That we must look at these things more broadly as, when I start a business, am I leveraging relationships? Am I building an ecosystem that's really going to help me grow my business? Am I joining the right organizations and other avenues that's going to help me get to where I want to go? I think it's critically important, right? We must network. We must start to realize that, listen, you and I share the same ideology, right? The methodology may be a little bit different, but the approach is the same. Is how do we grow businesses? How do we network? How do we expand our scope in a way that's going to be beneficial and fruitful for our business and take care of our families? That's why I started the Bi-County Business Roundtable.
So you started it in Prince George's County, and how many members is the Bi-County now?
So right now, when we first started, clearly we had 0, but we're up to 300 members. It's a paid membership for the Bi-County Business Roundtable. But one of the things that I looked at, unlike the chamber, it's not a money grab for us. It's really about how do we help businesses. Our membership is only $350 for the year, not a month, not a quarter, but for the whole year. So it makes it more affordable for those small businesses that say, I'm raising my hand, I need help, or I need some assistance. And we welcome you into the fold, because now you get to network not only within those 300 members, but for all the other folks that come to our events and other things that we do. I think it's critically important, whether you join a round table or a chamber, I think it's important that once you join those organizations, that you get involved in them. Don't just, once again, have on paper that I'm a member, but I never come to a meeting, I never get involved, and then you wonder, oh, this isn't working for me. Of course it's not working for you, because you haven't put your all into it to help it grow. So I think it's critically important that we do those things when we start to join all these organizations.
The engagement, the showing up, right, is so important, and making sure that people understand the value of getting involved. You now, have built this ecosystem in Prince George's County in the state of Maryland. You were heavily involved as a state legislator, also with the state, the National Black Caucus legislators, and have since, partnered with a number of folks in Atlantic City and formed a business roundtable there. Talk about the work in Atlantic City and why it's such a significant opportunity for that community that at one point in time was a thriving business ecosystem that took some serious hits once the casinos came in, and now just the whole city itself is kind of in a redevelopment. Tell us about what you've been able to do with the new Atlantic City Business Roundtable that you formed.
So the Atlantic City Business Roundtable is a spinoff of the Bi-County Business Roundtable, where we started a year ago almost in Atlantic City. And it's really to focus on the economic growth of Atlantic City, where in Atlantic City, it saddens me that it doesn't have a grocery store in Atlantic City. You look at a population of roughly 40,000 individuals that live within Atlantic City and does not have a quality grocery store for fresh fruits and vegetables or quality meat. It's troubling for me. If you look at Atlantic City, you don't see thriving businesses or Black-owned businesses within a ecosystem, as you stated, where you had a vibrant community of roughly 13 casinos during the heyday of the casino area. Now it's down to 9. So we started the Atlantic City Business Roundtable to really start to bring some attention to Atlantic City, to bring some attention on the needs within Atlantic City, and to state that Atlantic City is now open for business, that we want folks with fresh ideas and thoughts on how do we grow an economy that we can make more diverse, that we can now spur economic growth and diversity in a way that uplifts those residents within Atlantic City and to expand it. I'm excited that we're now looking to create another roundtable in St. Louis, the St. Louis Business Roundtable, that we are in conversations with the mayor in St. Louis on their needs and some of the challenges that they have to create our roundtable there as well. So we're growing and expanding in a way that we are purposeful and intentional about growing Black business, that we are intentional about educating and teaching them on what they need to be successful, so they can then spur economic growth and development within their respective cities in a way that now we're being purposeful when we're creating job opportunities and we're putting food on the table for those Black families in a way that those owners feel prideful, and it's really a way that we can say that we are really moving the needle forward and expanding what we're doing. That's why I'm excited to be on the Black Business Network, right? What you guys reach and what we're doing, I think it's a great opportunity that we really start to penetrate markets that really need assistance and help, but they need some smart individuals like you, Darius, that can come in there and speak on things that really penetrate and motivate and educate and uplift communities in a way that only we can do.
Thank you, Daryl, for that acknowledgement. I also thank you for just, I told you to make sure you get your pens out to take these nuggets down. We probably have about 5 more minutes, so I want to rapid fire and send you a few questions, and then you send them back to me. So I'm gonna do my question in about 10 seconds, and you give your answer about 30, and we can get about 5 more points in. So here we go. The importance of water and healthy living, and taking our health to the next level. You formed a water company. Tell us about the water company and its distribution, how people can get behind you and support it, and just the importance of making sure that water and business go hand in hand.
Sure. So I started a water company called Cora Alkaline Water. And we really started it from the work that we were doing with men named me higher. And we were doing some things over in Kenya, Africa, and looking at the water disparities over in Africa. I say, how can I help? But more importantly, how can I monetize it? Thus, I met some other individuals here in the United States and came up with the secret formula, if you will, to create an alkaline water with the alkalinity in it that will really be beneficial from a health perspective. Now, Cora Alkaline Water is in every Royal Farms from New Jersey to North Carolina. We're in every Shoppers grocery store from Virginia to Baltimore. We're about to go into 1,000 7-Elevens this first quarter of 2025. We're in Gold's Gym, the Marriott Hotel, the DoubleTree, the Westin, and we're expanding. My goal is to turn Cora Alkaline Water into a household name, just as you would think of some other brands.
Wow. Congratulations on that. Now, the next is legacy. How important has it been? You have a very successful family. I had the pleasure of meeting, and just a big fan of the Barnes family. Your sister, one of your sisters, is the head coach at the University of Arizona State women's basketball team. The other's a chief executive over at the Department of Agriculture for Diversity and Inclusion. Talk about how important legacy is and how you were able to benefit from your family's upbringing in terms of business and how to move, but also what you're doing in terms of your own family and your children that you and your wife are helping to grow to create the legacy in business for your family.
As I look at you, I look at the frame of Malcolm X behind you. And I look at all the things that he stood for and advocated for on behalf of Black folks. And I look at the legacy that you and I both are building for our families. And I always challenge folks, whether you come from a 2-person's household or a 1-person household, whether you have uncles, cousins, someone that you can relate to, you attach to them, and you say, I want to emulate what they are doing in a positive way. And that's what I've tried to do, not only for my children, but that's the reason why I created the Men Naming Higher nonprofit, because I've always said I want to mentor other people's children to save my own children, meaning I want to help them to be all that they can. So when my children meet them in the street or anywhere else, they have a positive influence. That's the reason why I created my own business, to create a legacy for my children, that I can leave something for them behind. So while they're in college, one at University of Maryland, one at Morgan State, they're taking classes that will be beneficial to our family business. Whether they come into our family business on day 1 or day 20 or 10 years from now, we are leaving some legacy behind for them to be able to move on and be able to take care of their families. Critically important, but it's most important that you attach yourself to someone that you idolize, you think highly of, that you can learn from. And that way it benefits you as far as your thought patterns and what you're thinking, to be able to create the legacy for your family.
Excellent, Delegate Barnes. The Honorable, you're doing work all over the country and the world, as you mentioned. And so I want to make sure people have a clear way of being able to reach you. Please share with our viewing audience how it is that they can reach Darryl Barnes and be involved in any of the ventures and projects that you're currently working on, or help them to build.
Sure. I say the best way to reach out to us is to visit my website, www.barnesint.com. Once again, it's www.barnesint.com. And within there's a host of information about me and what we do, as well as our contact information. And I ask anyone to reach out to me for assistance, help, conversation, or just to run the idea by. I am here with open arms to assist anyone that is genuinely looking to move the needle forward.
And as you close, thank you so much for sharing that. Just share whatever power nugget that you want to leave with people who are either starting a Black business or scaling a Black business, and why they should also support and be a big part of the Black Business Network.
So I would say my closing remarks are: continue to dream and dream big. And I believe once you continue to dream about all the possibilities, not only about growing your business, vacations you want to take, challenging things that you want to do, how you want to help your children in soccer and basketball and football or gymnastics or whatever it is, you continue to dream and dream big. And once you put those dreams into action, then the reality of those things start to come to fruition. Continue to build networks of other individuals that you can grow with and share your dreams with, because you're continuously dreaming about the possibilities. Continue to challenge yourself by reading different books and things that help grow your business. Always dream and dream big about who you are and what you want to be and who others view you as. I think it's critically important. And I think once you continue to do those things, the world is yours.
The world is yours, Honorable Darryl Barnes. Thank you so much for taking the time out to be with us on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. You can rest assured. Can we expect to see you again?
Absolutely.
All right. Well, remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. Peace and love.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why BDirect was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to BDirect's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, BDirect Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to BDirect Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that? Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow.
Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize. Because everyone's a fan of something, and everyone has a fan base.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to hayti.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Hello, and welcome to Mastering Your Professional Destiny, the enhanced personal branding journey. I am Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the Follow Brand podcast. And today we're diving into one of the most crucial aspects of career development, professional branding. In today's competitive market, standing out isn't just about having the right skills or qualifications. It is about how you position yourself, how you're perceived, and how you communicate your value. Whether you are a pre-professional just starting out or a mid-level professional looking to elevate your career, your personal brand plays a pivotal role in defining your path to success. Throughout this course, I will be guiding you through the BRAVE framework, a powerful tool designed to help you build a professional brand that not only reflects your strengths, but also amplifies your influence in your field. We will break down each element of the BRAVE framework so that by the end of this course, you will have the strategies and insights needed to unlock your full professional potential. So whether you are aiming to enhance your leadership profile or land your dream job, this course is your roadmap to creating a distinct and authentic brand that resonates with peers, employers, and the industry at large. I'm excited to guide you on this journey. Let's get started on building a brand that truly reflects who you are and where you're going.
Content creators, welcome to Fave Unite TV. Hey, are you struggling with having your content stand out from the crowd? Or is it that you're overshadowed by others who have more resources, followers, and influence? The good news is wherever we are, you are too. We help you grow your online presence and optimize your visibility, which gets you closer to your audience so you can build trust and loyalty. By using the power of our network, we help you build yours. Fave Unite is a powerful tool to connect you with your friends, followers, and fans. And when fans rule, everyone wins. Join us. Fave stands for Fans, Artists, and Venues. Submit your content today.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-Star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Peace and love. Welcome to the Black Business Network, Black Business Olympics. And I am Darius A. Stanton with the Win, the Win Cube Leadership System. So excited to share that with you. I just want to make sure that you understand how important it is that we continue to support Black businesses. You heard him say it. I am Black business. That's right. That's what we are. And that's what we promote here on the Black Business Network. Speakers who are featured from all over the country and the world, North Carolina, Japan, Africa, you name it, Singapore, and all the nations around, other cities around the United States of America are tuned in, speakers from those spaces, and are really sharing information that'll help Black businesses get to the next level. So we're really excited about the opportunity to be here as a keynote and share the world on Win Cubed Leadership System. So let me tell you about who I am as Darius A. Stanton. I'm from Annapolis, Maryland, and lived in Baltimore young, traveled to Buffalo for a bit, and came back to Annapolis so that I could play ball, quite frankly, like my uncle and father at Annapolis High School. So I started playing basketball and experienced the same success that they did as a running Panther, which is the Annapolis High School, the most consistent team that's appeared in the Final Four in the state championships. However, we only won 2 titles. My uncle, Larry Johnson, won a title, and my father, Leslie Stanton, they came up short and lost in the Final Four as we did. In my junior year, we went to the state championships. I bring that story about legacy in basketball and family, because that's really how I ended up in Black business. I grew up in a house with my grandmother, partially, where she had a beauty salon in the basement of our home. So she'd get up in the morning, cook breakfast, and then go down in the basement and do hair all day long. And she had clients who were the who's who of the city of Annapolis. And she had clients who were serving the who's who, whether they'd been the local bartender, someone else in the community. But she was, our home was a hub for Black business. I learned customer service. I learned how important it was to treat elders. I learned how to answer the telephone. I learned how to walk people to the door. And greet them when they come into your business or your establishment. Some critical things that I think that are often missed in business, period, let alone in Black businesses, is the importance of being able to use your manners, 101. The other side, my grandfather worked at the Naval Academy, and he also owned and started a business doing custodial work. And so he had commercial contracts cleaning law offices. He passed that on to my uncle. My uncle passed that on to me. And my grandfather, William H., also known as Lamb, his nickname, Johnson Jr., who happened to be a civil rights activist and just celebrated his 64, well, actually, he's passed, but the county or the city celebrated the 64 years of sit-ins with the Annapolis Five, in which he was a member of. 5 individuals who sat in the city of Annapolis, and to make sure that they were able to eat and attend establishments there without going in the back door or have to eat in other inhumane circumstances or receive services. Same dollar, different service. So congratulations to the Annapolis Five and the families, and to my grandfather, William H. Johnson Jr. But granddaddy gave those law offices that he managed and cleaned to my Uncle Larry. And then at 12 years old, I started going with my Uncle Larry to those law offices. And there would be really beautiful days, you know, those sunshiny, bright days. My buddies, we'd want to go play basketball. And I knew my uncle was supposed to come and get me, but I left. And I would go down there and play basketball. And next thing you know, here comes my uncle's car around the corner. Now, we knew better than to make him wait or blow the horn. So as soon as we saw him coming around the corner, we were like, all right, y'all. Now, notice I said we, because my uncle didn't just take me. He took my best friends. And the other day, my best friend said to me, he said, you know, one of my best friends, he said, listen, I didn't do that great in school. You know, my dad wasn't involved in my life, as you know. He said, but as a result of your uncle taking me to work with you all every time that we went, I now have 2 full-time jobs, one with the state and one with the county. And when I retire, I'll have 2 pensions that I'll be able to live off of. And it's because of your uncle and that work ethic. And so I talked about legacy, I talked about family, and the win-win-win model is just about those 3 things. The first win is in your personal life, in your ability to take care of yourself. The second win is once you create that foundation on the first win, then you are able to go to school, a career, start your career or business, and take those key skills that you learn at home and bring them now into the workplace, into your business, to your clients, to your customers. And then the last win is in your legacy. How are you preparing to transition? Do you have an exit strategy? Are you training your children? Are you training people inside of your business? If you run a nonprofit, do you have people that you're training to make sure that they're going to move that organization forward? That's what we're going to talk about this evening on the Black Business Network, the win-win-win leadership system. So there's a group of talented individuals that have helped us to formulate this model, which is now being utilized in state government, on the verge of cracking the federal government space, and in private small businesses and other corporations. We also are doing training with leadership coaching in a group fashion, as well as coaching individuals, one who are transitioning from one business to the next, others who are determining that, you know, I want to step away from the for-profit space and I want to now move into the nonprofit space, or I want to move and scale up and become an executive and no longer just play in the basic day-to-day, but I want to run agencies, organizations, or my own business. And so the Win3 model, Win cubed, as we like to say, is now in position and coaching people both from a leadership perspective, but also helping them to be able to create that balance in the work life, in the workspace, so that they're not totally consumed with their business and not taking care of the one thing that makes the business thrive, which is you. And so we're very fortunate to have people in the field of law, field of finance, the field of politics, the field of nonprofit, the field of tax and finance, in working with us as team members to really help promote and move people in their businesses forward to the next level. Why work with Darius A. Stanton? Well, because myself and team with over 150 years of experience, but personally, I've worked in leadership and executive roles at the municipal level as an appointee for the mayor as the drug czar in the city of Annapolis. Currently, I am an economic development commissioner for the state, the governor's economic development commission, which is an appointed position appointed by the Speaker of the House here in the state of Maryland, Adrian Jones. In addition to that, I've worked in the nonprofit space where I ran the largest Boys and Girls Clubs organization, Boys and Girls at that time, which was the Boys and Girls Clubs of Greater Washington. All of the Boys and Girls Clubs in Maryland and the District of Columbia which was over 225 employees, which also included metropolitan police officers, 18 sites, which one was a overnight camp of about 400 acres. And so, and 5 boards, nonprofit boards at the same time. In addition to that, I've also served as a executive, as a chief networking officer for a secured nonprofit, IT firm who does work in the federal government. And in addition to that, running our own business, the Stanton Group, for now over 20 years. And so being able to work at these various levels, nonprofit, for-profit, government, and of course in the social sector where, we've developed and helped to move legacy community programs for youth and young adults across the country and speaking across the world. We have the experience to support you in leadership. And, by starting as a leader, as young as 21 years old, featured in Ebony Magazine, one of the future featured leaders of America, with Maddie Rich and Jesse Jackson Jr. and Martin Luther King's Jr.'s son and daughter. Tiger Woods is on the same page. All of these people that, the world recognizes as leaders. Yours truly is one of those as well. And so that's why, we want you to work with us, because we're already on your team. Our mission is to help people by creating systems, entities, and productions and content that help people live healthier and happier lives. So let's get into the win-win-win. The first win, as I mentioned, is tied totally to you, your personal space. Understanding who you are and your self-confidence is so critical. Being able to understand the foundation of you as a person, understanding your history, your family's history, your health, your family's social status in terms of what they've done for the community, your legacy, your spiritual legacy. How are you grounded, regardless of the religion that you may practice or subscribe to, but whatever it is that you're involved within, that you're 100% engaged and fully committed to your belief system, because it is your values that are going to help you be successful as a leader, and in particularly in business as well. The other thing with regard to, the first win is taking care of your temple. The importance of implementing self-care principles, highlighting the significant things that you're going to do for self-care. Are you going to get the proper rest? Are you drinking the proper water for your body weight? Are you drinking water when you wake up in the morning, lukewarm water, and then following that glass of water with a glass of lemon infused, potentially some cayenne pepper to charge your liver and kidney in the morning? Are you intermittent fasting, which means that your body is not spending so much time eating and digesting food? We spend more energy digesting food than anything else that the human body does. When you're digesting food, though, morning, noon, afternoon, and then night, and then the body's working at night. So when does the body get a chance to rest? When does the body get a chance to rejuvenate? When does the body get a chance to just shut down and put all its energy into your mind, your brain, and your thought process? And so you must take that time out to get the proper rest. You also must make sure that the things that you feed the body with, that you feed physically, meaning what you eat, that you're paying attention and you're reading labels, and you're not eating things that have high fructose corn syrup, and other drinking alcohol and other things that cause the body to really go be counterproductive to your growth, and especially your brain and your spiritual being. In addition to that, what are you watching? What are you reading? What are you listening to? Because again, that's another form of feeding the mind, the spirit, and the body. Because when you sleep, you want things to be, you want to be getting downloads. You want to be getting ideas. You want to be getting rejuvenated. You want to be getting things that are going to help you get to the next level. And that is going to be things that are productive, asset-based, Write this down. Please get your pen and pad. Make sure you're writing this down. Asset-based communications. And that temple also is going to need physical movement. Are you stretching? Are you meditating? Are you doing yoga? Are you working out? Are you lifting weights? Are you walking? Are you getting at least 10,000 steps a day? Well, how can I do that? I'm so busy. Well, you've got to take care of the temple first so that the mind can function and operate at its most optimal level. So you can be fresh with ideas. And so that when you come across challenges or things that may cause other people stress, instead of stress management, you have as a self-practice calm management. One of the things we also teach, building emotional intelligence. My grandmother was one of the greatest teachers, and this was 40 years ago or so. I came home one day from junior high school, and as soon as I walked in the door, my grandfather said, "Hey, Tony, hey, how come you didn't do that trash? Did you suppose you do the chores before you leave out the house in the morning? It don't make no sense." My grandmother said to my grandfather, "Lamb," that was his nickname, "Lamb." My grandmother's name, by the way, was Madeline McCrae Johnson. She said, "Lamb, did you check on how the boy was doing first? Did you find out if he got in trouble in school? Did you find out if he got into a fight or maybe chased by a dog? Check on the young boy, check on the young man first, Lamb, before you jump right on him. Then hold him accountable. Then make sure he does his chores, but see how he's doing first." My grandmother taught me, and from that example, she modeled emotional intelligence, because you're supposed to check on the pulse of the people that you're dealing with. A great part of that is being able to assess and really have empathy for people and dealing with. Doesn't mean that you don't hold them accountable, but it does mean that you check on them. And so the other key component to emotional intelligence is self-awareness, understanding your shortcomings, understanding when and taking accountability for when you make a mistake. We're all going to make mistakes. We're all going to, come short, but we want to be able to take accountability. And as a leader, you want to be able to let other people see that you're willing to take a risk, make a mistake, hold yourself accountable, and take corrective action. If you model that for your employees, if you model that for your leadership team, your managers, your supervisors, your franchisees, then they're going to model it for their team. And now you're creating a win-win-win mentality, because they see themselves as accountable leaders, because our CEO, president, business owner, manager is taking accountability for their shortcomings. But the other thing that they're watching you do is take risk. And you're going to make them feel comfortable with doing that. The love intelligence. The last thing I want to tell you about the first win is making sure that you know about EI, which is emotional intelligence. And of course, people are often, tying people to scores and how intelligent they are, right? And so, you have all types of intelligence assessments. But one of the things that I want you to really focus on as a leader is to know your history, know your family history, know the successes and the challenges and the struggles, understand, your personal place in history and what your responsibility is to carry on those legacies. But I also want you to take time and put your mask on first. Just like they say when you get on the airplane, put your mask on first, and then you can help a small child or a senior or someone else that needs assistance. And the best way to put your mask on first is to love yourself. They often talk about businesses and personal, but here at the Stanton Group and the Win3 leadership system, we think completely different. Leadership begins with the individual, and the individual begins with taking care of themselves and putting their mask on first before they can help anybody else. Make sure that your oxygen levels are high. Make sure that your blood pressure and your blood work and all those things, the numbers from a health perspective, are in good order. Make sure you're doing the things that you need to do to bring calm to your life and peace and love. So the win-win-win recap, number one, that first win is understanding self-confidence, being able to employ self-care practices, understand the value of emotional intelligence for yourself and all those that you empathize and work with and support. And then the love intelligence, making sure that you're loving yourself and you're doing the things that are required to take care of yourself, self-accountability, self-awareness, and that you're actually, may bringing those things to bear. And last but not least, as you celebrate and support yourself as an asset-based versus deficit-based leader, notice I said asset, meaning strength. Oftentimes people are focused on the weaknesses, but I want you to focus on the strengths. I want you to focus on your strengths because other people are going to point out the things that you can't do or that you don't do well, or they don't think you're able to do. Notice I said C-A-N-T. We want to get rid of can't all the way. Just bring it out. Just throw it out the window. Okay. Malcolm's back there looked at me like, did you just say can't? That's right. Get that word out because we're focused on assets, not deficits. So as you look into what it is that you're doing from a strength perspective, I want you to celebrate your wins, no matter how small they are. I want you to celebrate your successes. I want you to feel good about it and then feel good and confident about talking to your family, people around you. Surround yourself. When you get to the second, we're going to talk about surrounding ourselves with good people. But celebrate your wins. Document them. Take pictures. Write about them. Photograph them. Video those wins. Keep them for yourself and your history. And take note. Capture what you say and think about yourself in the most positive, in the most highlighting fashion. Record it and replay it back for you to hear you talk good things about yourself. The first win is with you. Celebrate your wins. That is the first win in the win, win, win. All right. So now let's talk about our second win and how we move to project the win in our community, in our business, and in our career. So to win in our second win, you first of all have to have confidence in self, because that self-confidence and that spirit that you're bringing into the room, when you walk into a room as a leader, you want people to automatically feel your energy and your vibration. And the way they feel that is because you're an asset-based person. You're not focused in a low vibration with low frequency because you gossip. If you do the research and find out, years ago, Yahoo did a study and they were studying what takes down Fortune 500 CEOs. And the top 5 things, one of the top 5 things that brought CEOs down was gossip, talking about other people to people that they had no business talking to about. And in most cases, of course, it was negative. So you must raise your vibration. You must bring your vibration up to another level. And so by doing that, when you come into a room, the heart, a business partner and good friend of mine, Dr. Bruce Purnell and Dr. Paul Dyer, talked to me about the power of love and that frequency, and that the heart actually projects about 8 feet in front of you. So people are feeling that energy. That's why when certain people walk into a room, they feel that energy. And so that confidence that you have when you walk up to the business, when you walk up into a meeting, when you're presenting something to secure an opportunity or a contract or an interview, before you even open your mouth, there's a presence about you. And of course, that is also impacted by how you present yourself, how you look. And part of how you look is how you take care. How's your skin? How's your smile? Being able to really present yourself in a manner. What's the tone of your voice? Those things that, people kind of take for granted. No, don't take those things for granted. You have to show up as that winner, because then people want to attach themselves to people who see themselves as winners. So become an asset and always think about value and what do I add? So whether it's in your school, whether it's in your career or in your business, how do you set yourself up in the workplace as a winner? Have that entrepreneurial mindset. Have a solution-oriented mindset. Don't focus on the problems. Come to the table focusing on solutions. You want to add value. The next thing is in the corporate space, I want you to understand interactions with superiors, peers, and others. Because you first of all want to surround yourself and tie yourself to people who are bright as or smarter than you are. People who have more answers, more ideas. Don't be intimidated and afraid. That's the deficit model. Remember, the win-win-win is focused on assets and strengths. And so you want to be able to focus on and celebrate people. So if you have somebody on your team that's really great at something, give them that space. If you have somebody on your team that presents extremely well, put them in that position. Celebrate the successes of your teammates so that they feel good about working with you. And for goodness sake, credit people for their work. One of the worst things that people do in leadership roles is take credit for other people's work. If somebody else has the talent, the skill, and they put the ingenuity and the productivity into creating a PowerPoint, a report, or whatever it was, a product, whatever it was that they created, and you're presenting it on their behalf. First of all, if you have the opportunity, let them present it. You're already in the position. So, you're already in a position to be successful. You're either in charge or you're already the leader or manager. So give somebody else that credit. Let them see, because so many other people take people's ideas and present it as their own. So you want to make sure that you give people that opportunity to be successful. The other thing you want to be able to do is you want to be able to create a scenario where you are mastering communication skills, learning how to understand who the people are in your circle. It's called managing up and managing down. Whether you're the business owner, you still have clients that you may report to. Whether you're a subcontractor, if you're a mid-level manager that's working to get to become the corporate CEO or senior level, but whatever it is, even in school, if you're still working on a degree, you're working with colleagues, you're working with professors, but you want to be able to understand the dynamics of the people that you're working with. Back to emotional intelligence. So study them, understand where their backgrounds are, where they learned. Did they go to the school, Ivy League? Were they at HBCU? Did they go through the military? Did they have certifications in Scrum or cybersecurity or some other form of technology? Maybe construction project managers, but understand their background so that you can have a greater sense of who they are and what they're doing. And then you know how to relate to them and find out more about just what's happening on the job. Now, you don't have to get into their personal business, but find out about their families, find out, what they're doing, outside of the workplace, so you can build a relationship and work to create asset-based situations. Don't set people up and sabotage other people's work and fall into that dog-eat-dog society. Make sure that you're creating the kind of environment where you're uplifting people, you're promoting them, you're encouraging them. When they make a mistake, you pick it up the ball and roll with it, and you're not looking for credit. You just like, hey, I'm sure you're going to pick something up that I might drop. Really create a scenario where you understand and you create good communications with people, so you build a rapport. So when you need something at the last minute because somebody asks you for it at the last minute, you can go to them and they feel confident. But if somebody that you've been hounding, dismissing, not giving credit, when you come to them at the last minute, this is their opportunity to drag their feet. You don't want that. And aside from that, you want to work in environments, as I said, with high vibrational people. And listen, a good friend of mine and business partner, Kendrick, DJ 5-star, an entrepreneur and a master's degree in business, an electrical engineer from Morgan State University. He says, Darius, always work in your therapeutic space, in spaces where you feel good, and let other people do the things that you're not necessarily focused on or really good at. It doesn't mean that you don't take on things that make you uncomfortable and that you don't have to do some tasks that you don't necessarily feel good about. But put yourself in the position and stay focused on being in alignment with your natural skills, talents, and gifts are. Know your numbers as a business person. Know your numbers. Know your forecast. know your financial numbers, know your metrics and the things that you're measuring against. Do your research in your industry. Know that what your competition is doing, knowing how much volume, how much does it cost for you to do business, so that you're able to articulate what you need. If you say, I really like your ideas, I really like your business, how much do you need to scale it to the next level? You should already have that answer. Well, we need $5 million for that. We need $750,000. I'm prepared to give you X amount of stakes. So you're already, so watch Shark Tank. Watch how they negotiate. Watch the preparation that they had to do in the research and the numbers that they present. Take your notepad out. Be a student. While you're here, watch the Black Business Network. Share it with your network so that other people are seeing it. That's how we win in the business and in your career. Also, understand your target market, sales and marketing. That's it. It's sales and marketing. Get your marketing package together. Don't wait on it. Don't be the perfectionist. Marcus Johnson, another one of our business partners and coaches with the Win3 Leadership System. He is a Grammy-nominated musician, jazz musician, international jazz artist with his own brand, his own wine brand, The Flow, an author, a lawyer with an MBA from Georgetown. And he says, one of the people that work with him all the time says, Marcus, I love working with you because you focused on done and not perfect. Get it done and move on. Don't get caught up in the last play, the mistake you made. Work on getting it done and move on, and just continue. As my wife, the industrial engineer, leader in our company, talks about, and that is the iterative process. Just continue to improve, continuous improvement, most viable, the MVP, most viable product. Put something out there that you're proud of and that's quality, but not something that's got to be the best right away. You can grow into being your best self, but always walk with that mentality. Get it done. Don't wait on something else and somebody. So as it applies to marketing, get the best. There you have AI and all the tools there. If you're a leader, it's the last thing I want to tell you about the second win. If you're a leader, make sure that you are learning and understanding the dynamics of AI. You don't have to master it all. It's still growing. It's still in the nuances. We had one of our speakers earlier today talk about here on the network, not being afraid of AI. It's been out there. It's just continue to grow, right? But utilize it, but also know how to manage it. And also know how to hire people who are going to manage it for you so that you understand the dynamics of it and you know what it is you're hiring. You don't have to master it all, which is one of the reasons why as students and even going back to school, you want to create relationships and focus on building relationships in different fields and understand their work ethic, understand their value system, their ethical system, so that you know who you can trust in business deals because you already spent time with them off the clock. You already spent time with them in social settings, so you know how they're going to carry themselves and represent you or their business. You want to make sure then you focus on sales. You've got to know the numbers. You got to do it. You got to get out there. You got to push it. You got to use AI. You got to use technology. You have to use your relationships. We help you do all of those types of things here with the Win3 Leadership System. So the last win is in your legacy. How do I win in my legacy? Well, first of all, you have to see yourself as great. You've got to tell yourself these things in the one. I'm the best. I am the greatest. Me. It's not about comparing yourself to other people. You're the greatest version of self. Then you also want to have a legacy plan. Who is it that you're putting in place? Do you have a key holder policy? Making sure that when things go south with your company or something happens to you, God forbid, your family is still well taken care of. Or the key people in your company, if someone leaves with a great deal of expertise that helped to build your small business, you have a policy in place to recoup the revenue that that person was generating. You also want to make sure you have your own insurance policy. Do you have a trust? Are you purchasing land? Do you have a family land trust to make sure that you're taking care and protecting the assets that you've made and you worked or your family's worked for? Do you know how many families lose property that their grandparents or parents spent their entire lives building and struggling and the disrespect that they had to take from other people to maintain the property and pay the taxes and to stay in the fight to get into some neighborhoods. And in so many cases, people lose those properties because they didn't pay the taxes or the water bill, or because they couldn't get along with the brother and the sister, the cousins, and they instead didn't come to the table instead of putting the family first and understanding that that property can help you if the family member needs a major operation, or if the family member needs to, but we need a new property, or we need to invest in a business, or we need scholarships for our children to go to get technology degrees or some other form of fashion of advancement. It could be leveraged through that land. Black land matters. So take your time and focus on getting those things done. Making sure that you are leveraging your legacy, making sure that you have successors. Write down 20 people as we wrap up. Write down 20 people that you're training that are going to become you. People who care, people who take care of themselves, people who are asset-based and not trying to get to the top by stepping on people, but are working to get to the top by helping to push other people up and surround themselves with other good people as well. Make sure that you have people that you're training to take over the business, the community project, the nonprofit, the idea that you have, that people are in position so that when you go on to your next win, your current win does not subside or die because you walked away from it. You know, the preacher that's been in the same church for 30 years, the person that's been in the political seat for the last 10, 15 years, don't want to leave. The person that's been the chair of the board, pass it on. Share the stage, share the mic. Your final win is in your legacy, in your succession plan, in going on and recreating yourself at the next level. This is Darius A. Stanton with the Win, Win, Win. You can reach us at dariusastanton.com. You can see all about our team and the dynamic people we love, work for, and support. Remember, the first win is your personal life, taking care of yourself, your temple, making sure that you're putting your mask on first. The second win is in your business, in your career, surrounding yourself by dynamic people, knowing your numbers, focusing on sales and marketing to be able to get your business to the next level. And then the last win is in your legacy. Who are you training to take your role? Who are you training to get to the next level? We, some of our current clients, we work with AARP, Comcast, the District of Columbia Housing Authority, the Anne Arundel County Public Schools. We've been seen on channel ABC, CBS, the Washington Post has featured us. So, you know, this is a group of dynamic leaders that are working to help you as your personal life, you as an executive, your teams, and we're also working with students in high school and college. This is Darius A. Stanton with the Win, Win, Win. Thank you so much for the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. Make sure you donate so we can buy computers and laptops and give scholarships to 10 young people at $5,000 a clip. This is Darius A. Stanton with the Win, Win, Win. Peace and love. Genius is coming. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network, streaming live into the metaverse. STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you. Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's gonna be me. You gotta say it. If it's to be, it's gonna be. If it's to be, it's gonna be. If it's to be, it's gonna be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses, and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand an experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web 3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Peace and love. Good day. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Darius A. Stanton. I am your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate about Black business. Today, we will have none other than Mr. Bey Muhammad. Let me tell you a little bit about him. He is the lead consultant at Tessetti Incorporated, a strategic management consulting firm that consults businesses, bulletproofing tax management strategies of the ultra-rich and alternative business finance solutions, among other managing clients, administration, policy, and finance. Mr. Muhammad currently serves as the Director of Business Development for the Greater Baltimore Black Chamber of Commerce, also the Business Development and Community Engagement on the board of the GUAP Foundation, global nonprofit cryptocurrency education organization. Ladies and gentlemen, I bring to you, or present to you rather, Mr. Bey Muhammad. Mr. Muhammad, peace and love. Welcome to Black Business Network's Black Business Olympics.
Peace and power to you. Good to see you, brother.
Oh, so good to see you as well. Thank you so much for joining us on this 24/7, 365 Black Business Network. So our time is very precious and we appreciate your time. Let's get right into it. Tell us, who is Tessetti Incorporated?
Tessetti Inc. is a management consulting company. As you enumerated a bit, we specialize in really helping businesses and people from this side of management consulting. You could say we do business development, leadership coaching, tax management strategies. And I want to note the particular there, which is we help people to strategize on how to save on their taxes, on how to move throughout the year, to position themselves, not to wait till whatever may happen at the end of the year, but to make the outcome they want to happen at the end of the year. That's a big difference. So we do those things on the management consulting side, but we also are a technology company. And the particular technology is technology-based finance. And that's one of our great loves. And it is very important, we believe, for our businesses, but really any small business, but Black-owned businesses in particular, really need to know about this advent of the technology that is doing things today that's never been done before.
Wow, that's exciting. Well, you're right in a great place for the work that you're doing here at the Black Business Network. What are technology-based finance and decentralized finance? What's that all about?
Yes. These are excellent questions. what we know is that there is a great need for education. So one of the things that we do at Tassetti Inc. is educate people and business leaders about what technology-based finance and decentralized finance are. So just to kind of separate this up a little bit, technology-based finance itself means that these are financial products which are driven by some sort of technology apparatus. So in this particular case, people have heard the terms AI, people have heard the terms blockchain. So what is happening here is that we are now entering to a realm of reality and possibility where financial products are being done unlike what's ever been done before, and different than what we call TradFi or traditional or centralized types of financial models, in that these give us, the very people using them, the power and control that I would say we've probably always been looking to have. These are not necessarily controlled by humans, if you will, at least at some point, because the apparatus themselves have the capability to function without constant human interaction. So that's what technology-based finance is. Decentralized finance specifically, which we could call an item or an instrument within the technology-based finance framework, deals specifically with products that are not controlled by big tech or government or anybody. They're actually controlled by interactions of human beings all over the planet. So what we call peer-to-peer interactions or transactions. This is really phenomenal, and hopefully I'll get a chance to explain why. But these things are really, really phenomenal in terms of giving us power and empowering businesses and people. I'm not hearing you if you're speaking.
I apologize. The significance of African people of the continent, Black businesses, being involved and being able to tap and tie into decentralized finance. Explain why it's so significant for us to be involved versus other cultures who are in business. Why is this such something that we really need to be paying attention to as it applies to, circulating our revenue, accessing capital, things of that nature? Why is decentralization important?
Yes. I'm going to name a few things that alone could be a show within itself. But here's some things to think about. Every business needs capital, large or small, what have you. Now, there are particular ways that businesses go about getting capital. Big companies do things like IPOs. Smaller companies go to the bank, attempt to get loans, etc. There's something in between where you can raise capital from VC firms, etc. But imagine now the possibility of us, anyone, literally being able to go in and generate and derive capital without external custodians. Imagine being able to derive capital for your business enterprise without having to go to a bank or a lender, without having to leverage your collateral, your real estate or your home, your 401ks. Business people, we've done all of these things to build our businesses, to grow our businesses. Most of us, I know stories of people leveraging husbands and wives, leveraging all sorts of things in terms of their retirement plans and all of that. Imagine not having necessarily to do exactly those kinds of things, yet having access to the capital you need and having it be able to actually grow for you. So unlike debt, right, where we go get a loan and now we have a debt, we have to pay this back, that isn't generating necessarily new money unless, of course, the thing we're using it for is generating some profit. But imagine the apparatus itself In other words, let's call it the funding tool is actually generating additional capital beyond even what we initially needed for. So that's one of the things and one of the powers this does. The other big thing here again is this relieves us of intermediaries. So we don't have to go to bankers. And we know that we live in a world where the history of such has systemically been, racist, or systems have been built. We talk about loans that were given to us as African people, even when our credit was stellar. Still, we got loans that high interest rates, et cetera, et cetera. People know that many of the largest banks have been found guilty, in fact, of giving out these kinds of loans and creating these environments where certain groups of people have been systemically harmed by this taking place. These technologies alleviate all of that. We don't have to worry about being discriminated against. We don't have to worry about obstacles, even as credit ratings and such things as this. These are the tools and the doors that now have been opened through these technologies.
So, two things that come to mind. Thank you for your response. That the first is the how-to. We talked a little bit earlier in one of the other conversations, fireside chats today, about AI and people's fear of the unknown. And because it's not standard business practice or something that people may be so familiar with, that they are afraid. So one is how to overcome the fear. And then, the other component, when you think about the research that says, or the data, I should say, that illustrates the fact that Black businesses receive about 1% of venture capital, in the United States. 1% of venture capital of the billions of dollars that is distributed for businesses to generate revenue. That 1%. So this seems very, very, very interesting and a manner in which Black businesses can finally capitalize. So the first question is, how do we address the fear of being involved in the unknown, unregulated, and then secondly, follow up with just the significance of access to capital. And by being a member of the Greater Baltimore Black Chamber of Commerce in the business development role, how impactful do you see do you see the issue of access to capital?
Yes. So look, the first thing you talked about is fear, right? And fear is natural. Let us say that, anytime something is new, there's a certain level of maybe skepticism, a certain level of fear because we don't know about something. But in this case, blockchain specifically has been here for 16 years. So at this point, we have data, statistical facts, statistical data that anyone could go in and begin to research for themselves. So the answer to how do we squash fear is knowledge education. We squash fear by getting relevant knowledge and data that helps us to better understand a thing, that helps us to better be reassured of our interactions with anything. And of course, you use companies like ours who are guides toward getting the data to you, teaching you how to do it. And in fact, we have products where we manage these things for people. So just like anything else, you can have, quote, an expert like ourselves come in and manage these things for you. But we're also going to, even people's accounts that we manage, we educate them along the way because we feel it is very important, exceedingly important, that people get education. And here's a real good point to that. No matter what we do, no matter what our fear might be, it is an absolute fact that when it comes to economics and capital, money, etc., The world is moving in a digital format, period. Now, anyone can go check this out, and you'll see that central banks around the world are moving digital. You'll note that governments are moving digital now. The United States government is no different. 2023 July, a onboarding of a new system called FedNow, which is the guardrails, you could say the infrastructural layer of digital realities, whether those digital realities be what they call central bank digital currency, CBDC, or whether it be some token-based commercial type of digital asset, JP Morgan coin or what have you, something of this sort. It is already geared up. The large commercial banks are already developing and have them in their back offices, if you will. This is just ready to be onboarded. Particular countries in the EU, for example, have already mandated it into law starting in 2026. So no matter what we do, it's coming. We need to now get ahead of the potentialities of all of this, because all technologies are a double-edged sword, right? To some degree or another. In other words, there are great benefits that come from the advent of technology. And sometimes when these things aren't used to the best benefit of people, we know things can go awry. So education is really what we need to get ahead of that. I'm pausing here. I know you asked 3 questions, but I'll take
it was 2. The first you addressed, which is the fear. You mentioned 16 years. What was back 16 years ago that kind of was the beginning of blockchain? You speak to that?
Yes. So this is where we get, and really it's a little longer than 16 years. The actual research of blockchain started before 2008. There were some actual companies that were looking into the possibility of developing digital money, digital currencies. But in 2008 was when I'll say the legend of blockchain came into existence with its developer. So 2008 is when we get the first development of blockchain. 2009 is when people start learning about the first cryptocurrency, Bitcoin. So it's been around that long. It's open source and has been continually innovated and developed upon since that time. And now we can have the stats and statistics that prove its effectiveness, its power, its growth. And you mentioned when we talk about fear, I have to say that we also have to be cognizant in the quote unquote technology world that there's both information, or I should say the information world. There is information, but there is misinformation. There are narratives that are spun oftentimes to make us believe or think a thing. So, for example, one of those is that this technology is somehow volatile and therefore dangerous and risky, right? That's a common thought that brings about fear of interacting with any of this, the blockchain or digital currency or crypto or any of these things. Is that really true though? Because if we were to make a comparison, for example, between traditional investment markets like stocks or options and bonds, et cetera, how do they compare in terms of risk, right? If we looked at a number of investment companies, there we could see that billions of dollars, and these are regulated companies, because you one of the words you used was regulated. So sometimes people think if it's not regulated, it's dangerous, it's volatile, it's risky. Is that really true? Again, billions of dollars have been lost by regulated companies. The greatest scams that have taken place that people know about, like Bernie Madoff, for example, or Sam Bankman-Fried with FTX, they were regulated entities. So regulation itself does not safeguard us. That's the point. It does not safeguard us from risk, nor does something being within only controlled by certain companies or big companies. That does not protect us from risk. Some of these big companies have lost billions upon billions of dollars. There's one company noted in the media called The Art. It lost over $14.3 billion in 10 years. So none of these things safeguard us. These are all misnomers. What safeguards us, in fact, is knowledge and education about the things we're using.
Wow. So you're involved with while we're still on the topic, I want to just talk about your role with the Greater Baltimore Black Chamber of Commerce, because Baltimore City, I believe, has the distinction of being one of the largest cities with Black-owned businesses. Is that correct?
Yes. Baltimore, the Washington, D.C. area, Atlanta, these are the big hubs for Black businesses.
Right. And so one of the things that often become a challenge for Black businesses, and I wanted to know if you all, your chamber, see the same thing, and what are some of the things that you all are doing to impact it? Is capital still, is it a real issue, or is it just something, and if so, what are some of the things that people can do? And, definitely the defranchising, as you mentioned, is a model, and people should reach out to you all to find out, more about that. Because I also heard you say that you can not only access, but you can grow revenue within this model, more so than you could, with a traditional model, because you're just paying debt service when you're borrowing from the traditional lending sources. But in this particular case, there's a mechanism for the business to be able to generate revenue as well, while paying its debt and still being able to generate revenue from the profit, which only I'm aware of that takes place in the insurance industry, or banks, insurance and banks, so be your own bank, if you will. But they are institutions that generate revenue, but then they take that revenue and they've been legally, they can multiply that and reinvest that money before they give it back to you. Am I correct?
Yes. That, when we talk about insurance companies and banks, there are a couple of different things that they do. Banks can do some significant things such as fractionalized lending and this sort of thing. I won't get down that rabbit hole too far, but the basic things, and this is a very interesting point that you bring up, because insurance companies earn somewhere in the neighborhood of 60% of their revenue, not from charging fees for insurance policies and this sort of thing, but actually they get it from the combined revenue of how they invest those funds. So they're utilizing markets, in fact, to generate capital and to wax rich, if you will, utilizing the income coming into their houses, into their companies, and then putting those funds into markets, which generate huge percentages of earnings. That's exactly what they're doing. Banks do it as well. I think their ratio is a little less than 60, maybe in and around 48 to 52% that banks do it. But banks, this is a significant part of the revenue streams of both banks and insurance companies. Now, with the technology, then the big thing here is, who has this kind of wealth, right? Who has the kind of wealth that banks and insurance companies have to put into markets to grow? Because there is an aspect of the investment model, if you will, that is based on volume, let us say. So, for example, 10% is 10% is 10%. If you have an earnings of 10%, if your earnings of 10% is on $100, you made 10. If it's on 1,000, you made 100. If it's on 10,000, you made 1,000, right? So the volume, the amount of capital you have to have in this will make a difference. However, what the technology has done is given us the ability to grow that wealth or grow those earnings, both at a higher pace than traditional methods have done, and at a quicker pace. Now, I want to say here, and I want to drill down on this. This is not to be perceived in any way whatsoever as a quote, get rich quick kind of thing. It is not that. It is a science. It is a technology and there are instruments that do what it does, right? Now, when you're dealing with anything market-based, you're always going to have the cyclical reality of a market, meaning markets go up and down. They have movement. This is a good thing. In fact, volatility is a good thing. The reason why decentralized markets have done so well over and above, and I'm going to give you some statistics on what that really means. But the reason they've done so well over and above traditional markets is because they're volatile. Because the volatility is the thing, the ingredient, if you will, that gives it the capacity to earn more and faster because of that volatility. Now, the only question is, how do you manage that in your favor, right? So that's where the knowledge again comes in, and that's what we do in terms of managing accounts. Is we utilize tools and techniques and methodologies to manage these things to our benefit. Now, just a quick statistic. 16 years, right? Decentralized finance has been in existence. For 10 of those years, consecutively, up to date right now, this asset class, decentralized assets, has outperformed every other asset class, period. So it's outperformed gold, silver, stocks, bonds, real estate, everything for 10 whole years straight. I really don't think anything else has that kind of a track record, period. Gold might be the closest, but gold doesn't even compare. Then if we got into ratios of earnings and so forth and so on, we could really illustrate how enormously powerful this is. And here's the real thing. 16 years is nothing. This is still a baby industry growing. But technology, like with all technologies, has the tendency to be able to robustly push us forward. And that's what we're actually seeing in real time right now.
You know, the knowledge that you have, that you bring to the table around this market, really is fascinating. Talk a little bit about your background and history, just comprehensively. I didn't want to spend too much time on the bio. It's very esteemed because I wanted to get right into the meat of it. But I think it'd be good for people to understand the credibility of your institution or company, for that matter, so that the confidence is there. But also why it's important for people to do research and to study, and not just themselves. I mean, of course, I talked about this in one of the previous segments. Is being able to have your own information, so that when you do work with people, you don't have to be an expert, but there's some key things that you should hear if people know what they're doing. But talk a little bit about your background and just the research, and then we're going to jump into the GWAP, in which you serve on their board, which is in the cryptocurrency world. You're a member of the board of directors there, which is Black owned.
Yes. So and I appreciate your kind words. I have been an entrepreneur. You could call me a serial entrepreneur for 30 years. My first business was a cleaning business, started there part-time, grew that business, sold it, got into real estate, grew the real estate business, did well in real estate up until the Great Recession. But even coming out of that, developed into new industries and so forth. So my background is in finance, manufacturing, real estate, construction. These are some of the fundamental things I've been involved in. So when I'm talking to business people of various acumens, of various different, who are in various different industries, I'm able to definitively relate to a number of enterprises that people do. I mean, this is how we're able to shape and mold these products that we're talking about today around any business's needs. I myself, and a lot of times, even in the realm of what we're talking about today, Tassetti Inc. has been around now for 4 years, going into its fifth. 2020 is when the company was established. And it was established really out of two prior realities that were going on. Number one, one of our other companies, we had won a contract with a municipality wherein we were called upon to do basically consulting work and helping the municipality to develop a business model that they utilize to as an economic development product. And the second thing that happened is the business was greatly impacted by the things that happened around COVID and the pandemic. And so where many businesses during that time, some unfortunately closed, some were faced with particular types of hardship because of the pandemic. That other business actually grew a bit. But unfortunately, what happened was after the pandemic began to recede, a large portion of that customer base was lost. And so we were left with attempting to find revenue or capital to sustain that business and make that business continue to grow and flourish. It was at this point I began to research some of the dynamics of blockchain itself. And, we began to experiment with it, quite frankly. And so, we had both the experience of dealing with these mechanisms and the academic background, if you will. So we're certified in cryptocurrency, certified experts in blockchain, certified as stock market professionals. We have these certifications. So when you're dealing with our firm, you're dealing with individuals who are both experienced in terms of being in the actual modem of doing these things on a daily basis, as well as the educational academic background as well.
Excellent. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I think our audience could just definitely benefit from understanding the background, but also how you gain this grasp of the knowledge from being practical in it as a businessman yourself in different industries, but also just the work that you've been able to do to substantiate who you are. Talk a little bit about GWAP, the GWAP, if you don't mind, and your role there on the board. It was created by a sister. It's a nonprofit, I understand, but talk to us about the GWAP coin and how significant it is that we invest in Black-run cryptocurrencies.
Yes. So there are many perspectives to talk about GWAP, the coin. Let me say first that there may be 30,000 or more at this moment different cryptocurrencies or tokens. There is a difference between a coin and a token. But just to understand, let's call it electronic or digital capital. GWAP coin is such a coin. What makes it unique is that it is a coin created by an African-American sister, Tavana Evans. She's the creator of GWAP coin. In its community, which is a vibrant worldwide community of enthusiasts, people who own GWAP coin, who want to see its growth, is growing. And so its value is growing in both the true economic sense in terms of what it's worth, but also in terms of what people are beginning to understand in terms of its capabilities or capacities. Now, tokens or crypto or the digital currency at large, some of the things it gives us the power to do that we've never had before. So just so people can kind of really tune into this, and I'm going to utilize this example to talk about GWAP and the power of GWAP. But for example, using something that people have heard about, right? Let's say Bitcoin, for example. So if I want to transact some business anywhere in the world, without having to go through a bank or wire money or anything else, I can do that with a digital currency. Now imagine the adoption of a currency of our own. I'm talking about African people now, globally, right? And we find similar conditions that we live in throughout the world. We see the similar sense and the want for growth, connection, for evolving our families and our communities. How would it be if we could begin to connect these interests that we commonly have, and we could utilize a currency that we own and control to do it? Now, think about that in the sense of, any nation, any sovereign entity has currency, right? If you go to Mexico, they may use dollars, but their real currency is the peso. So you could, use more than one thing at a time. If you travel abroad, quite often, and you go in most countries, they're using several different currencies in that country. They may have a primary currency, which may be their native currency. So if you go to Nigeria, you're using the naira, that's their native currency. However, dollars are used. Euros are used. Now, as I'm saying this, I want people to understand that the adoption of anything that we might use for ourselves, like Guap coin, is not to say that we'll never use the dollar. No, but it is to say that we have choices, right? It is to say that we have the power to do something and utilize something that we more deliberately and directly control. Now, imagine commerce starts speeding up, where now I can do business in Panama with people of African descent. I can do business in Colombia. I can do business in Brazil. I can go anywhere on the continent, and this is moving at lightning speed because that's how blockchain moves. And we don't have any, or we limit, let's say, I'll say it that way. We'll limit the number of barriers we might typically have to commerce because we can interact this in a safe way. That's the other thing that's very important to stress here. True blockchain, true DeFi, has the protections of the blockchain, which are transparency and immutability. So is blockchain safe? Yes. It's safer than your wire transaction because the blockchain records the transactional data that takes place. Something can be done today and we can look back at it 4 years, 10 years from now, and we can find that transaction. If somebody says they sent you something on the blockchain, we can go on the blockchain physically and see it, right? So these kinds of possibilities exist. This is why the technology is so pertinently strong.
So you talked about, we're at the probably about 5 more minute mark, 5 or 6 more minutes. So we're gonna get to some rapid fire, make sure we have an opportunity for you to share your contact information again for people to reach out to your company. But so as you talked about, I asked you about Guap and you explained it. What came to me was, and you talked about, what if we had the capacity, not if we had the capacity, but you used a tool where we could transfer as Black businesses a currency. And I thought about BRICS, which is the connection between Brazil, Russia, South America, and India. And they have now formed their own currency model where they now have challenged, the US dollar and being a centralized trading tool of currency, when goods and services have been traded in the past solely through the dollar. Am I correct?
Absolutely. I'm going to just tone down that word challenge just a bit because when we're talking about it sort of on this level, that's a geopolitical level of governments and sovereignties. That's what's okay. But when, I don't want people here listening to this broadcast to fear utilizing something like Guap or any token or cryptocurrency for fear of what the government might think. In fact, the government of the United States is the biggest, the largest sovereign in terms of ownership of Bitcoin. Just think about that. Now, that's not a mistake. They're doing that for a reason. And the reason is because they know what they're getting ready to do. I talked about it in the beginning of the broadcast, but I just wanted to stick that in there. Just go ahead.
Yeah, I think that the thing that really is more empowering than fearful is the fact that as we unite as Black businesses, and we recognize that in order for us to be able to, just you talked about, to be able to access capital, it's going to have to come from us.
Yes.
In order for us to be able to buy goods and services and to promote our businesses, just like here on the Black Business Network with the Black Business Olympics, it's going to have to come from us. And we have the resources. And so one of those resources is Guapcoin, for us to be able to create a utilization of a currency that is circulatory, that we're circulating amongst ourselves, a currency that raises the frequency and the volume of that capital, that currency, so that it can be something that we can leverage. Yes. And have control over, that someone externally cannot shut down, whether it's through the World Bank or any other International Monetary Fund or any other resource that's out there, or source, I should say, or even the United States' method of being able to control finances and world finances. But this really gives us something that is in place that can be, utilized for us to grow and scale independently. Am I correct?
Absolutely. And the big important thing of what you said as you enumerated all of those things is this is no longer theory. So we know for a fact. In fact, governments have attempted to shut down their citizenry usage of digital assets. China attempted it. The Chinese government attempted to stop its citizens from using Bitcoin. It did not stop. J.P. Morgan's Jamie Dimon went to the U.S. Congress a few months back this year and said the U.S. government should shut down. Now, ironically, he's flipped. Let me just say that he's flipped on his position a bit now. But he went back several months ago and said they should shut down the blockchain. It's impossible, right? So no big tech, no big government, nobody controls this. We, the people, the global community, controls these things. It's already been tried to be shut down. Didn't work. Literally, the only way you can shut it down is shut down all the internet on the planet. That's literally probably never going to happen because nothing else would work. No airplanes would fly, no trains could run, nothing, right? So that's not going to happen anytime soon anyway. So this is a proven and tested reality. When you talked about raising capital, we could take a company right now into the blockchain and literally raise millions of dollars. For any company in any industry right now, we could devise the plan to do that. So this has huge potential in terms of different things that can be done, just depending on the industries and businesses, and even personally. So personally, people can do miraculous things with this.
Excellent. Well, we got 2 minutes to wrap.
The 2 minute warning.
The 2 minute warning, or the 2 minute alarm, the 2 minute raising. The first is give us your 60-second answer to the difference between crypto and DeFi and what's really going on with crypto.
Yes.
And then I want you to close us by, telling us how we can reach your company and just what people should focus on right away. If they had a takeaway from today, what could they do tonight to make a difference with their Black business?
What you should do tonight is get in touch with us to make a difference. So people can reach out to us. Our website is www.tassettiinc. That is spelled TASETIINC. So you could reach out to us there. Customer service at tassettiinc.com. That's the straightaway to get to us to have a free consultation for anybody who wants to do that. The phone number 419-7529 is the phone number.
Stop. Give it to us again.
Bring that back in. 443-419-7529. That's the phone number.
Say it again one more time.
443-419-7529. Customer service at TassettiInc.com. Customer service at TassettiInc.com, all one word. The big difference between crypto, right, what people know as crypto, number one, is an aspect of decentralized finance. So crypto is not DeFi. DeFi is more the industry and all of the applications rolled together. The big thing about DeFi is it is blockchain based. So there are things that people get involved in, have gotten involved in, I've gotten involved in, that somebody said it's DeFi, but it wasn't. Yes, we may have used a crypto to interact with it or get involved, but it was not based in blockchain. That fundamentally is the big difference. And the biggest, I would say, protection that we have is the blockchain itself. So the technology itself gives us protectionary mechanisms to safeguard ourselves.
Excellent. Well, Mr. Bey Muhammad, it's been great having you on the Black Business Network, Black Business Olympics. You shared a great deal of information with us. We're very impressed and appreciative of the work that you've done. We expect to see you again here on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. Remember this, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. Peace and love.
Peace.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090